Hi, I'm I gotta change that too. Hang on. One of these days, I'll actually figure this all out. Tonight's game, RetroTink 5X testing. That's what we're doing tonight. My name is Trisket109. As you can see in the bottom corner there is a blue screen that is the RetroTink. I want to tell you, I did this thing, okay? I'll show it to you. Ready? Here we go. We're going to go to the console screen. You can see that. That's my phone being used as a camera. This is an 8-bit Nintendo on my desk, okay? This is an 8-bit Nintendo on my desk, and when I push the power button, it fucking works on my LCD monitor, just using video out. You see that shit? You see that shit? What you're seeing on the screen right there for Dragon Warrior, that's what I'm seeing on my screen. How does that work? How amazing is that? The RetroTink plays 8-bit Nintendo games off of actual hardware. I'm floored. I'm absolutely floored. So I thought, if you look there at the camera, there's a stack of games. Okay? Mega Man 2, 3 Castlevania games, Crystallis, Ninja Gaiden, TNC Surf Design, and Spy Hunter. The bottom 3 games and the top games, the bottom 3 being Ninja Gaiden 2, TNC Surf Design, and Spy Hunter, were given to me by Taylor. He said, I can't get these to work. Can you get them to work? So I could try them. I haven't really tried the Castlevania games since I picked them up, because I don't really have a place to plug in my Nintendo and make that work. And then Mega 2, Taylor picked that up. He dropped that off the other day, and we might as well try it. But yesterday, the PlayStation 2, when we plugged it into the RetroTink, made it so that you could actually see Castlevania. Okay? That's unbelievable. Castlevania Lament of Innocence is the darkest damn game I've ever seen, and we couldn't play it on our LCD shit because it just didn't work. The RetroTink fixed all of that. I played it last night and enjoyed it immensely. Today, all I did was plug in an 8-bit Nintendo and push the power button, and holy shit, it worked! The only downside to this is I actually have a top-loader Nintendo in the other room. I got a whole bunch of other cartridges in there, too, so we could play Zelda and other stuff, right? But the top-loader Nintendo has to work off of a coaxial jack, so I can never make that work unless there's a coax to AV conversion somewhere. I can't make that work in the RetroTink. But on an original front-loader Nintendo, that's Dragon Warrior 1. Like, the real Dragon Warrior 1. Look, continue a quest. This is Dragon Warrior 1! The game that you actually had to, you know, push stairs in order to go down the stairs. They changed that in later ones. This is Dragon Warrior 1! I'm on an 8-bit Nintendo controller playing Dragon Warrior 1 like I did when I was 8 years old. Uh-oh, it's a Drakey. We're gonna fight the Drakey. And we defeated it. This is Dragon Warrior 1! Alright, this is some shit right here. The audio's fine. It's single channel. So if you think that your headset's broken, it's not. It's the system. It only does single channel audio. There's one red cable coming out of it. That's it. All audio is done through one audio cable. But this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's just playing Dragon Warrior 1. They keep running away from me, the chickens. Stop being chicken. The screen scroll. Dude, this is 8-bit Nintendo at its finest, yo. Finding a copy of Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4 is gonna be nigh on impossible, but if I found them, I could fucking play them at this point. How amazing. This is the game that started it all. If anybody has played the new Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest 11, this is Dragon Quest 1. That's unbelievable. I'm going to take this one out because this game's going to be crazy long and silly to do. We got other games to test, but can you believe that? It just worked. I put it in and it just worked. I'm going to put Dragon Warrior over here. What do you say? We want to start at the top of the pile? Let's just start at the top of the pile. Mega Man 2. In its original cartridge glory. Okay, that's a problem. Why? Because, you know, 8-bit Nintendo. All right, we're going to blow in the cartridge now. That is goddamn Mega Man 2! It works! Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Alright, tonight I'm going to try and do a better job of managing chat. I cannot even believe that this works. I should be able to see all the chat over there now. Here it is, Mega 2. I don't have a turbo button on this controller. I do have an NES Advantage in the other room. Ooh, I could go break out the NES Advantage. I'll just try my best to, you know, rapid fire with my finger. Oops. I'm gonna fall off and die. No rewind. No working it back. This is the original Mega 2. So gonna come a time I'm actually gonna make that jump. Probably not. I got this. Do 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 do. Oh shit! Almost didn't make that jump. The absolute worst part of this game is going to be the Crashman Wily stuff. Let's go, Mega 2! I cannot even believe this, dude. All I did was plug it in with a regular AV cable and my Nintendo just works. Well, you can add 8-bit Nintendo games to things we should look for at the Retro Game Swap Meet because, you know... I can play him now. How come I haven't got a single goddamn health? Whoa, that was ugly. See, now I lost because I died all those times at the beginning. Boo-doo-doo! Let's do it again. Maybe I'll do better this time. Nope, I'm not gonna do better this time. Mega 2 works. Man. Original controller. It's even got a cable on it. Look at that. Original controller. I couldn't believe it. I plugged it in and it came on. And I'm just like, wait, what? Shadow Man's all about this. What's up, Necroza? Isn't that how video games work? Not anymore. Not old video games. Especially not NES games. Sorry. That is not how that works anymore. So the RetroTink is running this at the proper resolution. Okay. You're trying to find what the fuck you want to play? I've got this stack of 8-bit Nintendo games here that I'm gonna play. Because it's amazing. I have not been able to play my Nintendo in years because the AV cable just doesn't want to work on my TV directly. Streaming, it's been an even bigger problem. This RetroTink just covered all of that shit in one shot. If you play retro games, I cannot recommend investing in this thing more. Like, this is incredible. It just played. It just works. It just fucking works. What is it? I don't get it. So if you look at the picture in the bottom, this right here, it's called the RetroTink 5X. It's got component composite cable, so you plug it in AV, or if you have a component cable and it works with that system that you're trying to hook it up to, you plug it into that. And inside the box itself, it's got like a working computer in it. And that computer, based on the settings that you tell it, it will make it run like it used to. So, the little shitty conversion boxes and stuff, like, they all stretch things out, screw everything up. Like, I plugged this in, and it just turned it on. So that's the RetroTink. I mean, this is an original Nintendo. Right there. Playing Mega Man 2. See it? Like, this is AV out on the side here. Okay? Plugged into the back of the machine right there. And it's going HDMI out from there. And all of these games right here, we're gonna get a chance to play tonight. Oops, sorry. We're gonna get the chance to play all of these games tonight because that box is converting this the way it's supposed to be. It basically makes it look like CRT again. Right now, I could go in, there's a setting in here. Let me see if I can find it. Come on. It's 1200p resolution. I can turn scan lines on. Check this out. Are you seeing the video? Like, look how I'm changing the scan lines on the actual thing. You want to make it look like it did back in the day? Like, I can turn the scan lines on. Make it look like your old CRT TV. We go over here. It's got an option here, and I wonder if this works. It's got a light gun border on it, but this... I wanted to try this with the Nintendo. So this is a 240p downscale. Oh, that doesn't work right. We need to turn that off. My bad. But there's a way to downscale it to 240p to make it look like other systems do. I think that's like Sega Master System does 240p. But there's one here that says light gun border off. If I turn it on, we all know that you can't use a Nintendo Zapper on a TV, a modern TV, because it doesn't have the curved glass and all this stuff. This will put a border around the game and let you use an NES Zapper the way that you originally did on a modern setup. Like, that's how cool this thing is. So right now there's no scan lines on it. I'll put 25% scan line on, just so it, you know, looks like a thing. What are the options here? I can stretch it 16:9, or I can go back to the 4:3. But that's what it's doing right now, is it's actually putting out the output resolution that the original Nintendo put out. And I can choose what that resolution is, and it will keep that aspect ratio and play it the way it's supposed to. Which, there's no other box I've seen that actually does that. Oh, that one didn't work. That was 768p. There's 480. We don't want 480. I like that 1200. I think 1200 works. That's 1080 fill, 1080 overscan, 1080 underscan, and then there's this 1200. I think I'm going to leave it at 1200 for the retro games. So it's got all of these settings, and I'm playing original Mega Man on or Mega Man 2 on an original hardware with a real controller, the way it's supposed to be. We have not had the chance to hook up a Nintendo to a TV in years because my TV doesn't do it. The HDMI, that's fine. Component, that's fine. Just regular old AV? TVs don't do that shit anymore. And then, how do you stream that, right? Like, how do you stream it in its original format? Because you have to do HDMI conversion for most capture cards. I know that you can do it, but it's, like, it's such a pain in the ass to get certain things right. This takes care of all of it. It's the most wonderful little box. That's why I'm so excited about this. This is the first time my Nintendo has been hooked up in at least 2 years. At least. Every time you see us play Mega Man, we're playing on the Switch Anniversary Collection, right? We don't play it on the normal one. Because you can't hook it up to anything anymore. And I plugged in my 8-bit Nintendo tonight, and it just worked. Just fired right up. I can plug in AV on a Genesis. We were testing that last night. We were testing some Super Nintendo things. Like, it all just works. That's why this is such a big deal, Shadow. In the world of nothing but HDMI output, digital conversion, stretched aspect resolutions, no scan lines, you know, all that stuff. Like, this thing is incredible. Come on, Metal Man, let's do it. There you go, got him. Do 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 do. Dude. Dude. Yeah, check something. Switch over here. There we go. All right. I am massively impressed by this. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. The box is expensive. It's expensive. But as of right now, if you play retro video games, just to hook it up, like just to hook it up to your TV and play it, I would purchase one of these things. Come on, let's go. There we go. Fast fingers. Yep, I don't have a turbo button. The NES Advantage I left in the other room. I'd have to go get it. Alright, we get one shot at this. No rewinds. Got it. Excuse me. Nope, didn't want that. Apparently he's not going to do the jumping. The Crashman thing, I'm not even going to get to the Crashman thing, but if I had to do the Crashman thing in Wily, like, I would be flipping out. Like, I would so lose. So something that I've noticed in the digital copies of games, right? There's analog delay. Like, the controls don't work the same as they did on the original systems. It's really annoying. I notice it a lot more with Super Nintendo games, specifically Super Metroid. I notice it with Super Metroid constantly. I can play it on a Super Nintendo. I can't play it on the digital version the same way. You want me to play it on the Switch? I suck at it. So being able to hook it up like this and not have the controller input problems, I'll play Super Metroid all day and all night if that's what you want. I mean, I won't be like pro league about it, but I'll definitely be better than you. Burn! TGIF. Unfortunately, Friday the 13th is not in my stack of games over there. Stack of games. Can you see what games are in there? What's up, Bloomin' Ivy? You mean fortunately? Yeah, I don't like it. 2 mics down. That's a decision you're gonna have to make for yourself. I just died. Oh god, did I just die? Stupid. That was stupid, like. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Uh-oh. Drop frames may affect my stream quality. Always remember to make 7 up yours. Gin and 7 Up. Going global with this baby. Make 7 up yours. You know, I'm gonna wear a video game shirt to the retro swap meet, but if I wasn't, I might wear a Make 7 Up your shirt. I feel like I have a lot more control jumping underwater right now. My son's never played this on original hardware. He doesn't understand the level of control you actually have in this game. But I can play it for the first time in years. I can play my Super Nintendo, or I can play my 8-bit Nintendo. I couldn't play my 8-bit Nintendo for years. Years. You first beat it on PS2? Well, there you go. We're playing it on OG tonight. Do 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 do. We'll leave new games to new systems. We'll leave old games to the systems they came on. Can you see what's in that stack? Can you see what's coming up? Can you see what's coming up? Get equipped with bubble lead. You see them all but the bottom one? The bottom game is Spy Hunter. Boop boop doop boop boop doo doo doo. Also, Shadowman, I appreciate that you're drinking gin and 7-Up, and that's good, making 7-Up yours. But doesn't the song go, you should be sipping on gin and juice? Just wondering. I have not talked to Lucy. About anything like that. Her brother could probably tell her before I would. You usually do gin and ginger ale, so this is expanding your horizons? Yeah, I don't know if she's been following along. I'm not 100% sure. I can see how it'd be expanding your horizons, Shadowman. Here we go. We gotta climb ladders for a while. Damn it. Do 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 do. One of these days I'm gonna get this, right? Nope, not this time. Not that time. The fuck is going on with this guy? I got him. I got him, don't worry. How close do you have to be to shoot it? Pretty close. Their helmets don't come up until... Their helmets don't come up till you're pretty close. Come on, Mega, climb! Climb, Mega! How great is this, though? 8-bit Nintendo games. Sky's the limit on what we can do now. Oh, just like that, I got full life? Oh, let's do it. Vree, vree, vree. That's the sound that Airman's weapon makes. There it is. Sky's the limit. Is that why you started with Airman? I started with Airman because I'm a tool. That's exactly why I did it. Oh my god. We're playing Mega Man 2 on my Nintendo. Look! Look! There it is! If I put the door down, the door's down. If I put the door up, ready? Wait, it's coming. It's not working. Hang on. There it is. You can see the game. There it is! It's an 8-bit Nintendo! I'm not a big fan of this one, but I'll make it work. Alright. Oops. It's those kinds of jumps that are gonna kill me. No, missed. That was bullshit! Just pushed me off the damn ledge. Whatever. Let's go. And yes, I am aware I could use item 3, I'm just not. This ought to be fun. Damn it. Come on, I should have gotten that. Feel like I should have gotten that one too. There we go. This one's always fun. We're through. Ah, I should have jumped that. It's okay, we're moving on. Heat Man. We'll use Bubble Lead on him, everything will be fine. Hey, even on the original game, I still got it. I still got it. There we go. Quick Man stage is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I hate Quick Man. I hate his stage. But it works! Like, do you see the miracle that is going on right now? It works! I'm gonna try and find me a really cheap copy of Super Spike V-Ball at the thing tomorrow. Then we can play volleyball on an original 8-bit Nintendo. Your new schedule is going to be technically part-time, but you can still do more hours to get the 40 a week. So, don't let them screw you on that. Because that's how they do it. They tell you, oh, we'll get you the extra hours, it'll be fine. And then, you know, then they tell you, oh, I'm sorry, there's no extra hours this week. Like, don't let them mess with you. Alright, we're halfway. I couldn't believe I just turned it on and all of a sudden Dragon Warrior was playing and I'm like, what the hell just happened here? Shit. I knew that was gonna be a problem. I got stuck on that ledge. I thought I went past it and I got stuck. Extra life, E-tank. I don't need any of that. Here we go. You can take one hit before you die in normal. Nope, can't take a hit from those beams at all. Those beams are the worst thing in this game, I think. I hate this stage. It's one of the reasons why I usually do it after Fireman. Because I just hate this stage. Like, it's terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. The Wily stages are the worst in this game. I mean, that Crash Man one is pretty bad. The rest of them aren't so bad. We're gonna make it through this time. Nope, we're not gonna make it through this time. It's stuck on ledges, man. It's stupid. Is it supposed to rain tomorrow? I have no idea. Genuinely have no clue. It's indoors, so I'm not worried about it. It's not like last time. What am I thinking of the 5X so far? This is the coolest thing ever. Dude, let me show you again. I'll show everybody again. This is my 8-bit Nintendo, okay? My 8-bit Nintendo is currently running Mega Man 2. It's AV out on the side, running into the back of the RetroTink, and when I turned it on, it just worked! It just worked! I don't know how that happened, but it just worked! Can't do it. You got the 2X Pro, but I do gotta play it usually to get it working, gotta play with it. This one just fired up. Like, I was shocked. I was shocked! There's just a Dragon Warrior screen on my thing, and I'm like, dude, I haven't seen that since I was like 8. Working anyway. Without an emulator or some other version of the game somewhere. It just worked. It just worked! Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that it worked. And now I am playing my games, which I actually haven't tried a bunch of these cartridges since I got them because I haven't really had anything I could test them with. So, like the Castlevania 3, I picked up, a friend bought for me in Vegas, what, a year ago? It's for my birthday last year, or maybe before that. It was in October a year ago. So it's been a year, and I haven't been able to put it into anything and check it. Because it just doesn't work on my TV. I don't have a CRT kicking around. Right here. I've decided we're gonna make it through no matter what. So now if I die again, we'll restart right here, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Don't we restart right here? Or do I have to do the whole half again? There we go, we got him anyway. Won't matter. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. One left. I can't believe this just worked. We did it with the PS2 last night, and let me tell you, the PS2 test was great because we've had a Castlevania of Lament of Innocence over there. Ivy picked it up at the last swap meet for my son. So Castlevania Lament of Innocence on the PS2. Let me tell you about this magic. When we try to plug that AV into the TV, it is so dark it is unplayable. And when I say unplayable, I mean fucking unplayable. You can't see where you're going. It's just shitty. It's all pixelated and messed up. Everything sucks. However, when I plugged it into the RetroTink last night, it was like a revelation. It was like the first time I put Circle of the Moon into a goddamn Game Boy SP, and all of a sudden I had a backlight and I could see the fucking game, and it was like a miracle. It was the greatest thing ever. Like, this RetroTink is not just my new favorite thing, but like, it's like the way and the light. Like, if you play retro games and you don't have some version of a RetroTink, you are doing it wrong. Let me tell you right, you are doing it wrong. This just started! It just fired right up, like we're just playing a Nintendo! Play around with the filters, yep, we're using 25% scan line right now. I could turn it up. Like, you guys want more scan line? You guys need more cowbell? I could put more cowbell on there. Wait, there it was. There you go, more cowbell. More cowbell, more scan line. Or we can just turn it off completely. We're gonna go with 25%. You know why we're gonna go with 25%? Because we can. How about that? How about because we can? Yeah, I was doing a lot of stuff with the resolution. We found that 1200p seems to work the best. The thing that blows me away, though, and this is the thing that I find to be just the most amazing about it. You ready? Is there's no input lag. Like, none. Playing digital with a game like this on the Switch or something, there's input lag. I can't play Super Metroid on the Switch Online. It drives me crazy compared to playing it on the Super Nintendo. And there's no input lag on this at all. Like, when I fail, it's because I suck. It's not because of the thing is just, like, screwing with me. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's beautiful. See, Balinator has an X or 2X. And he says the 2X is unbelievable. I don't think they actually make the 2X anymore, do they? They might, but I'm not sure. It's not cheap. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. We spent $300 on this. I spent $300 on a 5X. This is a $300 box. And I get it. Somebody out there's like, holy shit, $300. Let me tell you something, though. I'm playing my 8-bit Nintendo. First off on stream, second off on an LCD monitor with no HD lag. Like, that's unbelievable to me. There we go. Get him in one hit with the heat charger. And it's just working. A multi-source stream. So with the new program, I started using oh my god, XSplit. I started using XSplit. And XSplit came with the program that I download onto my phone, and my phone here, look, I can move it around, and you can see things, and we can look at stuff. You see my pictures up there. I can use my phone as a source camera. So that came with the program, and the other thing that the program came with was the ability to stream to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. I can actually stream to whatever the hell I want to all at the same time. And there is a Facebook page that actually looks like it was put together. It actually looks like a real page. And I post things there, hoping that someday someone will talk back to me when I'm talking to myself. That's really what it comes down to. I made a post about the retro game swap meet that's going on tomorrow near me. Ugh, I hate this level. The music's fantastic, but I hate the damn level. I made a post about how amazing the RetroTink is, with links to the stream so you could see it. I do that in Discord and on Facebook. Even though everybody's abandoned Facebook and, you know, that shit is going down like a sinking ship. I still did it anyway. I did. There, you commented on Facebook. There you go. It's a thing. So we actually found a new video game store near us. I abandoned Facebook over a year ago. They asked me to verify my account, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I know. I've abandoned it for the most part, too. But no, we found a new video game store near my house. It's a card shop / video game store. And they had a ton of stuff. Like, they were like, yeah, we just recently opened. This is mostly like our personal collections, and we're selling them, which was kind of cool. If we don't find what I want at the Retro Swap Meet tomorrow, I'm directly driving to their store, and I'm buying Super Punch-Out. And, I mean, they actually had the best Genesis collection I've seen in years. It was pretty impressive. They had a copy of Rocket Knight Adventure that I actually bought. They had a Hyperstone Heist Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Genesis. They had a Quackshot. They had Resident Evil 2, 3, and Code Veronica X for the GameCube. There you go, I got him. They had a Belmont's Revenge on the Game Boy Black and White. They had Castlevania 4, they had Mega Man X. They had a whole bunch of stuff. Like, we could have spent some serious money in that store. Taylor picked up a couple of Super Nintendo games that are over on the shelf over there. He got Illusion of Gaia and Breath of Fire, which were actually both pretty reasonably priced, I thought. They did pretty good with that. Did they have PSP games? They had like 4 or 5 of them. They didn't have a ton. Still pretty new. Yeah, I saw like a World Series of Poker game. Something like that. I think they might have had like an Untold Legends game. Nothing to like run home and scream about. It wasn't like there was a bunch of Final Fantasies in there or anything like that. But yeah, it was actually a pretty nice store. It's really clean. Very well kept. I mean, it was new, so it should be clean. But yeah, they had a whole bunch of stuff, so we were like, yep, let's go check it out. And I did. I picked up the Rocket Knight Adventure they had on the Genesis. It was a really good price. It was like 30 bucks, so... 30, I think it was 35, actually. Do. Ouch. Getting hit by those things hurts. That's 2 down in the Wily. I did pretty good there. Feel like we're cruising right now. Do. What's the boss in here? Guts Dozer? Well, a little over an hour on stream is fine because I started by playing Dragon Warrior. Yeah, this music is not the best. Man, something's stuck in my throat. It's really bugging me. Someone is on Facebook watching? Well, there you go. Hello to whoever is on Facebook. What boss is this? It is Guts Dozer. What beats Guts Dozer? Metal? It's more metal, right? No. Oh, there it is. I'm just here for the beer and bitches. That's Shadow Man. I see it there. Watch out for the pea water. He's talking about beer. That's okay. Follow the page, comment on the things that are on there. We've made a small list of games that we're looking for at the retro game swap meet tomorrow. Last one was really, really good. Oh, watch out for the pea water in that level. Looks like beer to me. But yeah, we got a small list of things that we're looking for. My son's looking for a Game Boy Advance. I'm looking for anything fun I think I could test on this RetroTink. So there's a couple of Super Nintendo games that we want to get. Super Metroid being one of them. That's probably going to be the hard one to find, right? We're looking for Super Metroid. We're looking for... Link to the Past, so the Zelda game on it. Donkey Kong Country, as much as I hate that game, it would be really responsive. We're also looking for a copy of Super Punch-Out. All of the games I just mentioned are Super Nintendo games. Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country, Super Punch-Out, and Mega Man X. My son was looking for that one. So that sounds about right. If I could find some Genesis games, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I could find a reasonable price on a Castlevania Bloodlines, I would buy it. I'm not gonna find one, though. Yes, they did make Link to the Past on the Game Boy. It's on the Game Boy Advance. That's one, I'm sure if Kid found that game, he would pick it up. It's a great Advance game. I will let you work that out with him. He's got to find a Game Boy first. That's going to be the hard part. That's a good question. You can ask him that. If the boy is presented with a DS that will play Game Boy games, or he just wants a Game Boy Advance, which do you think he would take? I think he's looking for a Game Boy Advance specifically. And the reason why is because there are mods that you can do for a Game Boy Advance to basically make it look like a Game Boy Color, but it's all made out of metal, and the screen is like an IPS screen that's just freaking amazing. I think he wants to mod a Game Boy Advance. I think that's what he's looking for. I will definitely take that right there. All right, we're going to have a problem. Here we go. This is the worst boss in the game, I think. Holy shit, I did it! I did it first try! I don't even think I needed to use the E-Tank. I think I still would have survived. I did it on my first try. Woo! Dude. I did it. That was wild. I mean, I'll let Kit work with you on that. I don't know what he wants. Heatman. Three Zelda and one Star Wars. We'll take all the Zeldas. I'll speak for him. Like, I'm all for Zelda. I killed him and then disappeared. Is it DS Zeldas? You said it was DS Zeldas. Let's jump this one. And then rip him. There you go, we win. I'm also gonna bring back your, gonna bring back your capture card. There we go. I'll take that one. Crashman, we'll stay with the same weapon. I think we got Metal Man left. Yep. I'm sure there is like a weapon that beats him, but I always do it with my blaster. Always. And this was just straight blaster. Alright, time to take on the Wily. Meddler quick. There we go. Damn, I am good at this. Do 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 do. Hey, maybe we'll find a pre-release copy of Bayonetta 3. That would be cool, right? That's not gonna happen, but maybe we will. Here we go! Wily turns into an alien, and then he turns into a robot. Get out of here! I just beat Mega Man 2 on a Nintendo. Come at me. Come at me. You see that shit? Yup. come at me. Drop mic, walk away. I did it. I'm just here for in a fucking. Of course. We're all here for in a fucking. Yeah, there's a couple in there, Ivy. Just bring them. We'll see what we can do. That is Minish Cap. I don't know if that's a legit Minish Cap, but we could check. We could definitely check. Like, the cover on it looks wrong. Like, that's not the front cover for Minish Cap. But bring them. Like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's a Zelda 2. That's a Zelda 2. Bring them. We'll take a look. That's a Triforce Heroes as well. My son and I were looking at that the other day, too. So, yeah. Yeah, just bring them. We'll take a look. So, what's fun about that screen? We push the star button. We're back here. Mega 2. I did it! I did it, everyone. I have not beaten Mega Man 2 since I was small. And there was a time that I was small. Mega Man 2. So if freaking Snowy is watching, your cartridge for Mega Man 2 works. We've done 2 tonight. Dragon Warrior. We just checked it. We didn't really play a whole lot of it. Mega 2. How do we feel about that? Hopefully we're feeling pretty good. We need to take one off of this list. Do I just take the one off the top? Do I just take the one off the top? That's a good question, right? Do I take the ones that we need to test? Do we do those ones first? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab one of the ones that we need to test. Shadow Man says Castlevania. Here we go. I'm going to try a different one. I'm not beating this game, by the way. I want you to know that in advance. Taylor said he couldn't make this one work. I just got it to work. We're gonna go through all the ones that I need to test. We're gonna burn through those real quick, and then we'll play something that, you know, not only do I play well, but, you know, we'll see if I can finish it. One of those games. Oops, I died. Do I want any of your PSP games? I actually don't have a PSP. Kid does. I've got 2 ninjas chasing me. Swag Star. Here we go. This actually has one of the best songs in this game. That's not gonna work. Oh, damn it. Alright, well, Ninja Gaiden works, and I got to level 2. How do we feel about that? I think that test is over. Ninja Gaiden works. I'm gonna move these out of the way so I can get to these other ones. Crystallis is also mine. TNC Surf Design. Let's take a look. I always enjoyed this game as a child. Let's see what happens. Doesn't work. All right. Let's try it again. It wanted to work there for a second. There we go. Actually, hang on. Let's pull this other game out. Spy Hunter is what we're going to use next. So let me put these back. Let's see, Streetscape. Yeah, let's just do it. Oops. Ooh, that's Road Rash right there. Oh, again with the face sliding. That hurts. Oops, I died. Here you go. Big wave encounter. Surfing on the NES. Are you ready? Oh, the game just glitched. Okay. Well, we know it works. It probably just needs to be cleaned. So, TNC surf design. We're good. Spy Hunter. Nope. There it is. Ooh, he smacked me into a tree. All right, let's go. In case you were wondering, I'm terrible at Spy Hunter. Kind of, Bad Bones. So they made an original Spy Hunter game. So this is the original arcade Spy Hunter, right? This is just the NES version of it. And what happened was they remade it on the PS2. It was an excellent game. Spy Hunter on the PS2, the first one's amazing. The second game, they actually made a sequel to that Spy Hunter. And that second game was supposed to launch with a movie starring The Rock. So The Rock is on the front cover of the game, but he's not really in the game. So it looks like it. But that movie never got released. Did it have this song in it, the Peter Gunn theme? I don't remember. It might have. The PS2 is actually really good. The first one is, anyway. Second one is, meh. I'm bad at this game. All right. It works, though. So we now have all the games. We have tested them. And all the games that Snowy was concerned about all work. The game I'm the most concerned about working, I'm pulling out right now. There it is. In all of its original glory. Holy shit, dude. Here we are. This is the top of the mountain, people. This is it. The top. It does not get any better than this. Guess what? That was your third mics down? You're going for a fourth? Shadow Man, I want you to know that tomorrow to the Retro Video Game Expo, I'm wearing my shirt that says, "What a horrible night to have a curse." And people are either going to like it or I'm going to riot. I can't tell which it's going to be. It could go either way. Well, that's the sort of thing that sounds like it definitely calls for a fourth. You gotta go for a fourth in that case. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Here it comes. Oh, what a horrible night to have a curse. Oh. I think I want to be hungover tomorrow. Fuck it. If we can beat this in one sitting tonight. I cannot believe this thing just turned on. I'm still sitting here in awe that it actually, like, turned on. And works. Shadowman's like, well, that's what they're supposed to do. It's been 40 years, man. That's not what they do anymore. Maybe we can find a copy of DuckTales on the NES. I'd pay for that. I'd get a copy of DuckTales. For the record, this controller is rubbing my finger raw. But that's what it's supposed to do, right, Shadowman? If your finger doesn't hurt, you're not playing it the right way. You keep the price tag on your DuckTales because you got it for $5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the way to do it. There we go. Get a couple more swings. Can we use a Dogbone controller? I mean, you can use a Dogbone controller. But then are you even really playing a Nintendo? Like, let's be honest. Besides, I've already started the game with this one. The old Nintendo does not let you just plug in and unplug controllers at a whim. It'll break your fucking game. You guys want to see what it looks like without scan lines? Look at that no scan line. Look at that no scan line. What part is hurting? My finger. The crosspad part. Look at that without scan lines. It's beautiful. Google Dogbone controller. It came with the upright Nintendo. The top loader. The morning sun is about to vanquish the horrible night. Terrible night. It's terrible night, right? Horrible night. I was right the first time. Let's go. Shadowman, do you like it better with the scan lines? Should I turn them back on? As the purist here, I don't want you to be unhappy. Nah, keep it like this. We can rebuild it. Better, faster, stronger. Well, it's nice to know that you are far along with what you're doing. Fuck you, video game. That's just mean, kicking me into the water like that. That's just mean. I whipped him. I whipped it. Whipped it good. You know what I need? I need dinner. You had leftover pizza? I had that for breakfast and lunch. I could go for a burger right about now. That's what I could go for. I'd like a hamburger, please. Whichever one of you can make that happen. I'm right here. It'd be cold by the time you got it to me, probably. I took away Treat Stream? I know, right? That's how old school Shadow Man is. He remembers Treat Stream. We now possess Dracula's, you know, something. God damn it. Get off me. There we go. Does anyone actually understand how amazing this is right now? Just out of curiosity. Is that what you want to do on the stream tonight, Shadow Man? Reset up Treat Stream? Is that what you want me to do? Wings, right? Order some fucking wings. That was always the go-to, right? Get some hot wings with some blue cheese. Damn, I could go for some of that too. Yep, just so you can make the Paul McCartney joke. Every time. What are you doing here? Give me just 1 sec, guys. We're gonna have to pause it for a minute. I'm gonna let the music run, but I gotta be right back. It works. Can you even believe this shit? It works. It works. All right, we're coming back. Look at that. We're back exactly where we stopped. We're now full on life, which is good. You're supposed to be full on life. You're not supposed to be high on life. That's different. Well, you see that glitch? This is not gonna go as well as we all hope. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, good. It went away. Vertical scrolling, yo. It's a thing. Is that what you want me to do, Shadow Man? Do you want me to set up treat stream? Like, you want me to stop playing the great glory that is Castlevania 2 to set up treat stream? Set up treat stream and then beat Castlevania 3. I did see that comment over on Facebook. Shadowman's like, yo, dude, why haven't you beat Castlevania 3 yet? And the answer is because I haven't. Because I have not. That's why it's not been done, because I haven't done it. Okay? It's as simple as that. Alright, we're coming over here to get the most important item in the game. What a horrible night to have a curse. It is a horrible night to have a curse. You'll feel so good when you do. Are you gonna sit here and walk me through it? Wings. I want wings. There it is, the most important item in the game, the one I'm going to use to beat Dracula at the end of it. You beat it once with Sypha, once with Alucard. That's 2 more times than I've done it. Pizza's the answer. Wings. Wings. I had pizza last night. That right there is the strongest zombie in this game. Takes 3 hits to kill him with the second whip. No other zombie takes that much to kill at whatever point in the game you're at. Also, welcome in the empty one. Hanging out tonight. We're gonna farm a little bit up here. I can't believe this happened. I'm still in shock that we're doing this right now. Is that what you guys want to do? When I get done with Castlevania 2, would you guys like to crowdsource a playthrough on Castlevania 3? Is that what we're looking for? No, Trisket, don't go that way. Go to get Grant. Wait, what? Get Grant! No. Super Castlevania 4 is the worst one. I have finished that, though, on stream. I don't have the cartridge for it. I couldn't plug it into the Super Nintendo over there. That cartridge is fucking expensive. Can I just tell you that? This game is fucking expensive. We found one at that new game store. They had a Castlevania 4. It was like 80 bucks. 2 on the Game Boy. That's Belmont Revenge. That one is $450 in a box, or $65 is just a cartridge. That shit's ridiculous. How much does a Super Scope go for? I would love to play a Super Scope right now, especially since the RetroTink right there has the ability to use a light gun. Super Scope is like my favorite. Battle Clash. I love Battle Clash. I had a Super Scope. I let somebody borrow it. When they returned it without the sensor. I couldn't use it. I was so angry. I'm so fucking angry. Empty One's here. Empty One, you missed it. I played all the way through Mega Man 2 on the original hardware. I want to show everybody again. So, these are the games we're playing tonight. That's the RetroTink right there. That's the box. This is my 8-bit Nintendo. Okay, my front-loader Nintendo with Castlevania 2 in it. You see that shit? This is the AV cable that's plugged into the side of it. It is hooked up to this thing, and when I turned it on, it just worked. I have not been able to make this system work on a modern television pretty much ever. And it just worked. I just pushed the button, and all of a sudden, it was fucking working. It was incredible. What a night to be alive. It's not in there. It might be in here. I might be able to get this in here. I couldn't believe it. It just turned on. First game we played tonight was Dragon Warrior 1. Played that for a few minutes just to look at it and go, what the hell? Then we put in Mega Man 2 and finished that. We checked out Spy Hunter. That cartridge is working. TNC Surf Design. That cartridge is working. Ninja Gaiden 2. That cartridge also working. Do I have a zapper? I might have one in the other room, yeah. I might. I'd have to look. I have a power glove in the other room. I didn't really need to get that silver knife. I just did it because why not? What the hell? I'm already here. And I only have 10 hearts left. I'm gonna have to farm at some point. But not yet. I'm gonna die right now, so who cares? Hey, I just want everyone to know something. You guys ready? You guys ready? Castlevania 2 is the best Castlevania. Oh, I glitched it. Welcome to 8-Bit Nintendo. It's pretty good I glitched that, huh? Damn it, I was gonna win. I actually think I succeeded right there. I was trying to fall through the ground and make it to the bottom section, but I glitched it. I think that's what I did, is I made the fall and then it went, nah, dude, you can't play like that, and the game just flipped the fuck out. Welcome to 8-Bit Nintendo. Now you're playing with power. Glitchy, fucked up power. All right, here we go. If it glitches again, we'll shut this one off. And then what are we doing? We're moving on to Castlevania 3? Is that the plan? You guys want to crowdsource the Castlevania 3 run? What a horrible night to have a curse. I was thinking the same thing just now. You don't know what crowdsource means? It means that you guys all put your input in. And then we try and figure it out. Well, there you go. Glitched again. That's not good. I believe we're going to have to work on making that work. In 3, I don't we could have that much input other than don't die. You can't tell me which path to go on. You can't tell me to go to the clock tower every single time. There you go. Back up. So yep, short of the short of the I don't even know what I was gonna say, never mind. We're playing. What code? What are you using to display the older consoles? Capture card. So that's what this whole thing is about tonight, which is cool. Show you again here. This is a RetroTink. This little machine right here, the RetroTink 5X. If you look at the back of it, it's got an HDMI cable coming out and it's got an AV cable going in. This is the AV cable going into my NES. It goes from the NES to the RetroTink. This is Castlevania 3 running right there inside of it. This is original front loader hardware right there. It's running into my normal capture card. Because it does HDMI out through the RetroTink. Whoa, I dropped that. Because it does HDMI out through the RetroTink, I can just plug it into my regular old capture card. So I'm using my HD 4K, my 4K HD 60. So if I were to just unplug the cable from that, hook it up to like a Switch or my PS5 or whatever, we could be running in 4K resolution. But that box is what's making all of this possible. And that's the whole exciting part that I've been freaking out about this whole time, is, my Nintendo has not plugged in and worked in a system in a very, very long time. It's been a pain in the ass, and I just turned it on and it fucking worked. Like, that was the craziest shit. Like, there's this element of it that you're like, there's no way that's just gonna turn on and just be done. Nope. Just turned on and was done. This is my original front loader Nintendo playing an original cartridge of Castlevania 3 like it was 1988 all over again. That's why this has been so amazing tonight. I couldn't believe it when I turned it on. It just worked. It just worked. I am playing with an original 8-bit Nintendo controller. It just works. Actually, is there something up here? I think there's something up here, right? Nope. I thought there was something there, whatever. That's why if you're listening to this on a nice speaker set and it sounds like it's only coming out of one channel, it's because there's only one channel of sound. It is only one channel. because it's running off of a fucking 8-bit Nintendo. I can't believe this. Like, this was very interesting for tonight. Goddamn fleamen. There we go. There's one. Hopefully this one won't glitch. Like CV2 did. Oh, come on. I'm gonna hit every one of these guys on the way over? Okay. Pretty much. I'm gonna hit every single one of them. Doo-doo. Got him. Okay, so I'm not going to the clock tower. The thing I always hated about this game was the backgrounds make it so I can't see things like pits or... Like, if it's something that looks like I should be able to stand on, I can't, or... Staircases, shit like that. Like, this game drives me nuts for that. Something about the scrolling backgrounds always bothered me. So I always looked over there, was like, oh, look, there's a jump there. And then I'd try and make it fall in that pit, and everyone would be like, you're an idiot. I'd be like, why? They're like, why don't you just go up the stairs? They'll be like, what stairs? I missed that staircase one of the first times I played it. I'm thinking, oh, maybe I can go. Nope, can't go that way. It's not like I've never played this game before. I've never beaten this game before. Sypha's up top. I knew that. There's a staircase there. I almost missed that, too. Are you ready for a hot take? Castlevania 3 is almost as bad as Castlevania 4. I'm old and I should get my eyes checked. I'm ready. Super Mario 64 is the worst N64 game you've ever played? Me too. That's not a hot take. That's just an unpopular opinion for children. I agree with that 100%. Are you ready for another hot take? I got one for you. Donkey Kong Country is the worst Super Nintendo game ever. Thank you, folks. I'll be here all week. That shouldn't be said out loud. I'm gonna get myself shot. You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I said it incorrectly, okay? Mario 64 is not the worst N64 game ever. Ocarina of Time is. My bad. You're right. Right then, Nightbot's like, if you want to find your way back, and everybody else is like, why would I come back here? Jesus, the man just said some shit. You mean everybody doesn't share these opinions about Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 and Donkey Kong Country? I'm alone? Nah, I'm not alone. There's people. And notice I said that Ocarina of Time is the worst N64 Zelda game. I didn't say it was the worst Zelda game. Ladies and gentlemen, I present unto you this little game called Skyward Sword. Oh, I know. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. Except me. I can tell you why, too. There's something about playing DKC that drives me crazy. It is incredibly unnatural to roll off of the ledge and then jump. Alright, we may have to clean the Nintendo. I might need to clean the Nintendo. The cartridges are working. I'm sure that they're dirty. But that's the second Castlevania game that's glitched on us. And Mega Man didn't glitch at all. Do 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 do. This is what Shadow Man's been waiting for. He's been waiting for a playthrough of 1. He wants to watch me fail. 1987, now that's a real year? I mean, it was definitely a year. It did definitely happen. I was there. All right, I have a question. All right, I'll take it. It's a burger. Remember when I asked for burgers? Then a bag of Del Taco showed up in front of me, but it was a burger. It was burger or wings. You go to Del Taco to get the hamburger. Gentlemen, you should have said something. That night, I played Sonic 3. It was your 35th birthday. What a fortuitous night to play Sonic 3. Actually, that just glitched. That glitched again. I paused it. Now it doesn't work. What doesn't want to work anymore? Get a little burger in there. Well, I guess we've gone through the 8-bit Nintendo games. This is just where we're at now. Well, happy birthday. 35th birthday. That's why 1987 was a good year? Do you want to see something fun? Is that why you like Mega Man? I'm eating this burger. Thinking about what to do. I think it's time to hook up another system. They picked me up 2 burgers and a grilled chicken taco. 1 grilled chicken taco. Strange combination. You think we should? I'm going to switch out the system. You want to do that? You think we could do that? All right. What system? What system? Yep, they have a double Del cheeseburger and a bacon double Del cheeseburger. They're both excellent. You know what makes the difference in a Del Taco cheeseburger? They put shredded lettuce on it like a taco. That is pretty good. No, I'm not thinking PS2. I don't have an Atari 5200. I don't have a 64. If everyone wants to tip right now, the $650, tomorrow I'll go up north and I'll buy the Neo Geo AES machine he has that he was displaying today, but it was $650. So if you want me to get a Neo Geo, we need everyone to pitch in right now, which is not going to happen. So no Neo Geo either. He did. He had an AES system today. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. He had Magician Lord for the AES as well. I don't have a Master System. Can't hook that one up. Maybe. Maybe I'll correct something. I could hook up the PS2. If I hooked up the PS2, though, we'd be playing Raiden 3, R-Type Final, and Gradius 5. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Man's got to do what a man's got to do. That's what I'm saying. I could hook up the Super Nintendo. I think you'd be impressed with how clean the Super Nintendo looks on this thing, too. But on the Super Nintendo, we only own 3 games. And none of them are games that you would guess, I don't think. I could hook up the Genesis. Which, there are a whole bunch of Genesis cartridges down there. A whole bunch. Nope, no GameCube. We have a Wii. That's a good thought. You know what GameCube game I do have over there? If we brought the Wii down here, hooked up a Wavebird to it, and I popped a GameCube game in, I've got 2 games that are worth playing. Metroid Prime, and I have a copy of F-Zero GX. That's a thought. That is a thought indeed. I'm not going to do that right now. But what are the 2 games worth playing? Shadow Man. Shadow Man. Shadow Man. I see what you did there, Shadow Man. F-Zero GX would be fucking cool. What's up, A-Raptor? How you doing tonight? If you would actually like to watch Metroid Prime, on YouTube, I actually have an entire playthrough of me going through it. I'm pretty good at Prime. I do well. I mean, I'm not Mistborn good, but I do okay. Been aiding on Sleep or debating on Sleep or Monster Hunter. I mean, it is what it is. I don't have an original Xbox, so we can't play Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. If I had an original Xbox, we could, in fact, play Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball because I have it over there. I think we need to hook up the SNES. Gotta go, just heard a loud bang. Yeah, that's yeah, you should check that out. I think we should hook up the Super Nintendo. One of the games on the Super Nintendo I have never finished. I have never finished it. And I feel like I should. It's not Batman Returns. We only have 3 games for it. Only 3. One of the games is Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack is not the game I'm referring to. One of the games is Mega Man and Bass. I think it's Mega Man and Bass. It's either Mega Man 7 or Mega Man and Bass. I'm pretty sure it's Mega Man and Bass. My son got that at the last Retro Swap Meet. And the other game is the game I think I should sit down and play. What do you think? Should we go with what's behind door number 3? What do you think? Big money, no whammies. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop! You think so? Do you think we should put on the Super Nintendo just to give you another perspective on what the RetroTink does? I'll give you a hint. The game is made by Konami, and it's not Castlevania. It's also not Sparkster. Sparkster's expensive as shit! Like, I'm not playing, dude. Sparkster is so expensive. Nope, that's PS1, Suikoden. Oh, wait. The empty one knew that. He was trying to troll us all. Did you see they're remaking Suikoden? Suikoden 1 and 2 are getting a remake early next year. I need a short round sound effect. Dr. Jones! Dr. Jones! No, you know what we need? We need another sound effect. You know what the other sound effect we need? Is we need the one where they're sitting around the campfire before they reach the Temple of Doom. And he looks up and he goes, the only problem with her is the noise. That's the one we need. For those of you who've ever seen Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. No ticket. No, I like the one where he's like, we never talked about anything. So he's like, well, I'm here now. What do you want to talk about? I can't think of anything. Well, what are you complaining about then? I like that one too. I think that one's a good one. You've unfortunately seen the Temple of Doom? Dude, the first part of that movie's great when he's in China. Like he's in Hong Kong or whatever. And the last part of that movie is not so bad. From like the mine carts on. Everything in between, though. Maybe not so much. There's a couple good jokes. There's a couple. But yes, yeah, don't see 4. 4 was the movie. You think Temple of Doom is bad. 4 was the movie where a bunch of millennials was sitting around a table and George Lucas was at the end of the table counting his money. And then, like, the millennials kept coming up with the worst ideas ever. And one of them stops everybody. He goes, wait! I got it! Aliens. And George Lucas is like, great. And he's just counting his money. Like, when he does it. That's what Indiana Jones 4 is. That's how that movie happened. What do you think? Bad way to make a movie? I think so. I do want to show you this, Shadow Man. They show everybody involved with this. This is the game I actually picked up at that news store yesterday. I picked up Rocket Knight Adventures. An amazing video game. I love that game a great deal. And it was only like $35 compared to the normal 60 that it is. Apparently the price on that's come down significantly since the last time I went looking for it, so I was happy about that. There it is. Nintendo, everybody. This Nintendo plugged in and worked for us for a good portion of the evening. Not bad. It would be like Return of the Jedi getting a sequel. That's how bad 4 is. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Let him live his life in peace without having to deal with it. Let him live his life in peace. Don't tell him. Also, we did say it was a Konami game that we'd be looking at. This is a Konami game, but this is not the one we're talking about playing tonight. This Gunstar Hero cartridge right here, this is also not the game we're talking about playing tonight. Nah, I don't have a Bloodlines. Bloodlines is like $100 fucking dollars, man. I would. If I had a Bloodlines, I would be playing that right now. Seems like a Castlevania kind of week. Seems like a Castlevania kind of week. You've owned it twice physically? Bloodlines or Gunstar? Or all of the above? I don't know. You've probably owned all of the above twice. Super Nintendo. Black Wolf, you missed it. Do you know what happened tonight? Do you know what happened tonight, Black Wolf? This is my 8-bit Nintendo. We used these video out jacks on the side to plug directly into the RetroTink, and it worked. It worked perfectly. I played all the way through Mega Man 2 on an original cartridge. I haven't done that since I was like 8. since I was 8. And it just worked. The great glory that is the RetroTink. All right. I think I'm going to throw on the Super Nintendo. And we're going to take a look at what the Super Nintendo looks like inside the RetroTink. That's one of the few I haven't shown you yet. It looks great, by the way. We tested it yesterday. Before the stream. You know how it goes. There's like the stream, and then there's the testing before the stream, and then there's like that one time at band camp. You know how it goes. Like, it's just, you know. I mean, if you know, you know. I'm going to have to go get the game, though. I only have 3 games. I only have access to 3 games on the Super Nintendo. Unless I call up Taylor and be like, yo, dude, let me borrow some games. Unless I do that. I don't have that. Here, I'll show you. Black Wolf. Let me flip this over here. You see that stack of games there next to the RetroTink? That's what we've been playing tonight. Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. Mega Man 2. TNC Surf Design. Spy Hunter. Ninja Gaiden 2. Dragon Warrior. The only game I didn't put in there was Crystallis. Everything else I put in the system. All of those. Secret of Mana. That's good stuff. I like that, Shadow Man. That's a good joke. But I only have 3 Super Nintendo games. I have Tetris Attack, which we're not going to play. We have Mega Man and Bass, which I'm not going to play. And then we're going to play Option 3. I'm going to show you what the Super Nintendo looks like on the RetroTink with Option 3. I got to go get it, though. Just bear with me. Bear with me. We're chatting a little bit now. Trying to get some feedback. I really want to know, like, if you have an idea, like, what game should be picked up at the Retro Swap Meet. We're going to the Retro Swap Meet tomorrow. What game? We're looking for Super Metroid, Zelda Link to the Past, Super Punch-Out. Super Punch-Out's my jam. I love that fucking game. And my son's looking for a copy of Mega Man X. But, like, if we wanted to test this thing and see real responsiveness and what it is that's going on, like, what do you think we should be picking up? I'm curious. If I could find a decent copy of Bloodlines for less than $100, I'd think about it. That would probably blow all my money. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? That game's going to be $60. That's the problem with these popular games, is that they're too goddamn expensive. Like this one. This is Pokemon Box. This one game, with the disc and the memory card in it, this thing's worth like $1,500. $1,500. The original F-Zero. See, $1,500 for Pokemon. Someone's drunk. It's like the hardest game on the GameCube to get. They sold it online from Nintendo's store for like 30 minutes back in 2004. And I ordered 2 of them, and they actually sent me 4 of them. And I sold 2 of them to the guy I was working for at the time because I was working in a game store. They cost $20 when I bought it originally. Cost $20. And it's worth between $1,000 and $1,500 at this point. I have a game. I think they did an international release for it. Bam, look at that. The Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Another one of Konami's finest games. that most people have never heard of. This is a good one. This is a really good one. And look how clean it looks. My son wasn't going to buy this in April, but I told him, I'm like, don't be an idiot. You need to get this game. And then he ended up picking it up. And now he's very happy about that. There it is. The RetroTink. That is the machine that's doing the work for us today. That RetroTink right there. Mystical Ninja. That's our option. What do you think? That's the only other game that we own on the Super Nintendo. Legend of the Mystical Ninja, Tetris Attack, Mega Man and Bass. Looks like it's kind of loud. Is the game kind of loud? I'll turn it down some. I've never finished this game, and I really should. I really should. This is a great game. It's such a good game. The Golden Age of Konami. Castlevania Bloodlines, Legend of the Mystical Ninja, Sunset Riders, Rocket Knight Adventure. They were doing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. What else was Konami doing? They were doing so much good shit back then. Like, that was like the Golden Age of Konami. And this is one of the Golden Age games. It's really that good. Didn't they do Contra? They did do Contra. They did Contra Hardcore in that same era. And Hardcore, I think Hardcore is better than 3. I think it's way better than 3. So the company, Gunstar Heroes, the company that makes that's called Treasure, right? They made that Ronald McDonald game you were playing the other day. They made Ikaruga, they made Radiant Silvergun, they actually made Wario World on the GameCube. They've made a whole bunch of different games, but one of the first games they made the Ronald McDonald game. And then they made Gunstar Heroes, but they're actually employees who left Konami. They told Konami, they said, hey, we want to do a new version of Contra. And they were like, new version of Contra? We like Contra the way it is. We're not going to change it. So get back to work. And so they all quit, made their own company, did Ronald McDonald so that they could afford to do another game. And the other game that they made was Gunstar Heroes, which now is revered as one of the greatest, Contra-like games of all time. I think it's better than Contra. And they had to make Ronald McDonald so they could do that because Sega was like, I don't know if we're going to take a chance on releasing this Gunstar game. You got to prove yourself first. This can't be your first game. And so they had to make that other McDonald's game first. They were required to. They later went on to make all sorts of other things. They made Gradius 5 for Konami. They worked with Konami on other games and did stuff, though. But that's why Treasure is Treasure. Like, they are the top of the mountain when it comes to video game development, especially, like, for that kind of game. Gunstar Heroes, Ikaruga, Gradius 5, like, they're just so good. Even that Ronald McDonald game is actually a really solid game. It's weird for McDonald's. It's like if Japanese weeb met McDonald's, but it's still a really good game. Like, it's a really fun game. Which is silly to think about. This is the part where Shadow Man's gonna be like, no, it's not. I played that game. Fuck that game. Wow, even Shadow Man gave it a pass. Let's take a look at this again. This is the Super Nintendo in all of its glory running on a RetroTink. That 1200p resolution just seems to work with everything. Turn some scan lines on. What do you say? Hard scan line. Look at the hard scan line right there. We'll turn it off. Make it brighter. I'm changing the buffering. This is called frame lock buffering. instead of... I think this is triple... Like the triple sync buffering? Triple buffer, yeah. Oh, that looks even better. Did you see that? This is RGB limited, and this is RGB full. Look how much better that looks. Did you see the improvement? Do you want me to change it again so you can catch it this time? So this is a little more washed out. That's called RGB limited. When you do the RGB full, it looks a lot cleaner. It looks brighter, like crisper colors. Let's see what happens when we turn the 240p downscale on. That actually doesn't look so bad compared to how all the rest of them have. At that 240p downscale, it actually doesn't look that bad for this system. As washed out as possible is ideal. If you want it to look like the old days. If I wanted to look like the old days, this is what we would do. There you go. That's all the scan line you can handle right there. There's your washed out scan line picture. Right there. That's what you're looking for. There he is. It's Goemon. Let's take a look. Let's play some Mystical Ninja for a little while. There it is. Mystical Ninja. Super Nintendo, Mystical Ninja. All right, here we go. A game I have never finished. Now I got a yo-yo. It's on now. I got the best range, the best attack. So you have like this overworld that works with the people, the village. You can buy things, you can do stuff here, right? But then you go into the levels, it's very, very different. A strange cloud is coming from the north. I'm scared. Here comes the strange cloud. All the people have now changed into these crazy-ass creatures. And I'm no longer with the yo-yo. I got hit. When you get hit, it actually takes away your power-ups and such, so you gotta not get hit. Alright, so this is gonna be level 1. Look, it's 2D now. Now it's a flat 2D Mario style action game. Sort of. Oops, I got blasted. And it is 2-player. From my understanding, you can do 2 people at the same time. I'm not very good at it. I gotta get used to it again. I haven't played this game in 100 years. Oh, come on, that hit me. I gotta get better at this. Dying is a skill, too. Depends on the game. There's an element of this that feels like I'm playing Ghosts and Goblins, but this is much easier than Ghosts and Goblins. Nah, that's not what I'm trying to do. Holy shit. Okay, that was stupid. Game over. I have to put in a code. I need that cat. You have to save the young women. If you kill the young women, bad things happen. This is one of those games that if you watch people... Yeah, see, that's bad. I lose $100 for doing that. If you watch people play this game who are good at it, it's actually really impressive. If you watch people who play this game who are bad at it, there's nothing impressive about that. In fact, it'll probably make you extremely sad. Alright, I bought everything. I don't know what that got me. That's not what I wanted. Stupid fish. Alright. Let's try and go back and do that level again. If one of these guys would give me a cat, that would be fantastic. There it is. Back to the yo-yo. Alright, let's see if I can actually get through this level this time. Alright, we're already doing better. Nope, don't hit that guy. Nope. There we go. Ring the bell. Alright, we're already further now than we've ever been in this game. On stream. Apparently, I didn't see that. I didn't see the pits in the bottom. That's not good. I think I made it to the boss. Yeah, here we go. This one sucks. I remember doing this. You have to hit those things back at her, I think. An upgrade would be great right about now. There's one. And I screwed it up. Let's farm for upgrades. There's one. Alright, I'll just go with this one. We'll see if we can get it done. Let's try it. I thought you had to hit those things back at him. How's the RetroTink going tonight? Well, the most amazing thing happened. I turned on the NES and it just worked. Give me an upgrade. There's an upgrade. Yeah, you do have to hit it back at him. See? Damn it, I died. Game over. This game is fantastic fun. It's not easy, though. It's just fun. But yeah, this is the Super Nintendo. We're checking it out on stream, see what the SNES looks like. And the answer is good. I'm not even gonna make it through the village. Because of your stupid fish. Yeah, on the 8-bit Nintendo tonight we played Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. All of your NES games that you asked me to test actually work. TNC's Surf Design worked, Spy Hunter worked, and Ninja Gaiden 2 all worked. Yeah, I was able to play Ninja 2. I got to like level 2 or 3. The one past the train. Nah, it just needs to be cleaned. That's what all retro video game systems are. They just need to be cleaned. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna try this one again. But yeah, I can't believe how good the SNES looks on this. So there are a few systems in the other room that still need to be tested. There is... the PlayStation 3 needs to be tested. For those of you who have never tried to stream with a PlayStation 3, let me help you out here. What happens is, if you use the HDMI port on a PlayStation 3, it doesn't do a DHCP handshake that allows you to stream with it. You have to do it through an analog signal, or component signal. Why did that hit me? What the hell just hit me? Okay, that was weird. So, if you want to play PS3 games, even in high definition, and you use the HDMI port, you cannot stream it. So we're gonna use an old-style PlayStation cable. Hook that up and see how the PS3 goes with that. So we need to check that out. We need to do the Sega stuff. So Saturn and Dreamcast, we've already done Genesis. I didn't do Genesis tonight. I did Genesis last night. And then we did PS2. which I did put a link to the video on... Oh, great. I put a link to the video on YouTube because I could not believe how good Castlevania looked on it. I am just terrible at this game. Why am I so bad at this game? I'm gonna have to put in Tetris Attack just to feel better about myself in a minute. Feel better about myself. Did I say feel better or say feel bad? I don't know what I said. To feel better about myself, I should put in Tetris Attack. Now I gotta go find a bunch of power-ups again because I took 2 hits right there. That was ridiculous. There's one of them, and I didn't pick it up. There's one. God. I didn't even see it. I was switching weapons. Alright, well there's Mystical Ninja. I don't think I would play that much more. I'm bad at that game. I gotta practice. I gotta figure something out with that. I'm bad at that game. Alright, so... SNES... looks great. I can't believe how good that looks. I really can't believe how good that looks. It's impressive. It really is. I don't know. Do you think we need to test anything else tonight? I can make it happen. Like, what do we think? We'll crowdsource the next thing. Of the things left to test, PlayStation 3, Saturn, Dreamcast. I could throw the Genesis or the PS2 back on. We haven't done those tonight. I could throw them on. We did do those last night, though. I mean, I can't plug the Switch into it to test it. Sorry. Doesn't work that way. I feel like we should do one more test. How long have I been on? How long have I been on? Do I have Moonwalker? No, but the new game store that we went to does have Moonwalker. I couldn't believe it. They had Moonwalker sitting there. They had all sorts of shit just sitting there. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, let's see here. All the Castlevania's done. So we played Castlevania 1, 2, 3 tonight. And I played Lament of Innocence last night. I haven't played Curse of Darkness. I don't know what Curse of Darkness looks like on the PS2. In the new setup. I'm not sure what that one looks like. If we did the Saturn, it would be testing with Daytona USA. The Dreamcast, I don't know what I would test with. Crazy Taxi? Maybe I'd throw in Space Channel 5 and be like, fuck it. Maybe. Right. Left. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. You mean like that? I'm thinking. If I were to do the Saturn or Dreamcast or PS3, if I were to test the PS3, what would I test on the PS3? That's a good question. Could do like Sly Cooper, one of the Ratchet and Clank games. I could put in God of War. I've got that on the PS3. I kind of want to see what Curse of Darkness looks like on the PS2. I think that's going to be the answer. All right, let's switch it up. I think that's going to be the answer. Anybody object? No? Good. Even if you did object, do I care? No? Okay. Test F-Zero. That would be much harder to do because I'd have to go upstairs to get the Wii. Then I'd have to find a Wii video cable. However, F-Zero as an emulated product does not work very well, so watching it run on the Wii would be fucking amazing. Because I don't have a GameCube. I'd have to do it on the Wii. GX, though, would be the game to test. Metroid Prime's phenomenal. F-Zero GX would be the game to test. I'm not going to argue with that. That would be absolutely amazing. That may be a test for tomorrow night. Maybe I could set that up tomorrow. Maybe. If you all behave yourself and you all come back to watch and you do things like push the follow button or go to the Facebook page and, you know, click on the page to follow and subscribe on YouTube. If you go do some of that stuff, I will be much more likely inclined to test F-Zero tomorrow night. No? No? I'm just kidding. Do it, but there's no promise on F-Zero. I'm not telling you shouldn't still do the thing. I'm just telling you I make no promises on F-Zero. Give me a sec. Let me grab this game. I do want to see what Curse looks like. I want to see what Curse of Darkness looks like. So if Lament of Innocence is the blackest game I've ever seen on a PlayStation 2, Curse is the second darkest game. I mean, like, Lament is pitch black. Curse is dark. So Curse is going to look like a well-lit room, and Lament is going to look like aura, like dark aura. That's what I'm hoping. And it is. If Lament of Innocence is pitch black, Curse is the next step up from that. So I'm interested. I'm interested to see. I want to see. Could be worse. I'm hooking up the system. All right, here it comes. Ready? Quang! Drang! I gotta take Lament out. That'll help. Curse of Darkness. Let's try it out. Clang! Let's see. Are there any visual options in the game? This actually doesn't look very good for me. Looks kind of blurry, doesn't it? See if changing the resolution will make it any different. 1440p doesn't look better. 720p doesn't look better. $768 makes it freak out. 480 is whack. All right, don't do 480. 1080 fill. $1080 over. That looks okay. 1080 under. 1200p. For those of you who have seen the Castlevania show, this is the game that Season 2 of Castlevania, or Season 3 of Castlevania is built on. You got the two Forge Masters, Hector and Isaac, that fight with each other. That's them right there that you're looking at. I don't know, I think we're better off with one of the 1080p resolutions. I'm going to switch it back over. I think that's going to be the one. Check the other settings, though. Oh, look at this. There's actually presets in here. SNES, PC Engine, PS1 256, Genesis, PS1, Saturn 320, N64 320, Neo Geo 320, Saturn 352, PS1 384, generic 4x3, generic 16x9. I'm gonna go with generic 4x3 for right now, but it's interesting that it's got those settings. Scan lines don't help. At this point in the life of stuff, they didn't have scan lines on PS2, right? I feel like that frame lock option right there actually looks better. Can you read this better? I don't know, this still looks a little blurry. CRT Simulate. Look at that. That does make a difference in the picture. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. That's probably as close as we can get right now. Alright, let's try it. See what the actual in-game looks like, because this game, again, is not as dark as Lament, but it's still pretty bad. So something they did in this game that they did not do in Lament is they actually put the camera on the second stick so it plays like a proper dual stick game. Lament does not. Lament is a fixed view. It's almost like a motion Resident Evil. What's that? The equivalent of Devil May Cry?
A great war raged between Dracula and humanity. Just when it seemed that there was no hope for mankind to prevail, out of the darkness and despair, a champion arose. A true-blooded vampire hunter named Trevor Belmont.
So that's the whole point of this game, is it's the Forge Masters and their war after what happens in Castlevania 3 or first 2 seasons of Castlevania the TV show.
One did not pass from this world in silence. With his final words, Lord Dracula left a demonic curse that enshrouded all of Europe in misery and torment. Ravaged by hideous plague and dire famine, the people's hearts turned black and murderous. The weak were slain without pity, while the land was pillaged and scourged without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula, and the invocation of Dracula's curse.
So there you go. 3 years after Castlevania 3, this game takes place. And you do not play as a Belmont. You play as one of the Forge Masters. So no whips, things like that. You're forging other weapons. Think the best game you get in, or the best weapon you get in this game is Death's Scythe?
Show yourself, Isaac! I know you're here!
Hector! Is that you?
I finally tracked you down.
You tracked me down. I was the one who lured you here. Hector, the fool who betrayed our Lord Dracula.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you. For the death of Rosalie!
Oh, and how will you have this revenge? When you are utterly at my mercy.
Looks kind of dark right now.
Relinquished your powers. You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me?
I'll tell you in a second, Frappier.
Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers are still here in Valacia. Even you must realize.
Devil forging.
Indeed, with this the most forbidden of arts. A wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but two humans who possess this magnificent power. You and I.
Alright, we're gonna skip that because all he's gonna do is complain. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we are playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness on the PlayStation 2. And what makes this amazing is that little box that you see at the bottom there. It is called a RetroTink 5X. Okay, that RetroTink 5X. It's HDMI out in the back, and it's AV in. That AV is running from my silver PlayStation 2 you see right here. And what's happening is it runs it at the proper... Camera controls inverse for the side, not up and down, I think. I don't know. We're trying it that way. So yeah, it's what it does is inside the box, it actually runs an emulation software that can do all sorts of different things. And what the best part of tonight was, we've been testing it the last day or two. But the best part of tonight was I put my 8-bit Nintendo hooked up to it with the AV cable on the side of the original front loader Nintendo. I turned it on and it just worked. I played all the way through Mega Man 2 tonight on an original NES controller with an original NES cartridge with an original NES. And it just works. So what we're looking at right now is we're looking at PS2 games because the Castlevania games on the PS2 are some of the most unbelievably dark games ever. And the fact that I can actually play them is kind of amazing. We've not been able to play these games since we picked them up because we can't get them to play in a resolution or at a proper screen darkness to actually be able to see the damn games. But here I am streaming it just fine because it just works. It's like magic. This thing is fantastic. This box is amazing. We've checked it with Super Nintendo tonight. We've done 8-bit Nintendo tonight. Now we're checking out some other games on the PS2 just to kind of see what some of the different settings are. We've been going through screen aspect resolutions. We can add scan lines to things, make it look like the old system. The box itself is kind of pricey. It's $300. So it's a little more than kind of pricey. But for the native plug and play and what it does, I mean, it's amazing. So we're just kind of going through and testing some games and seeing what we can figure out. Seeing how it works and kind of making a plan based on what it's doing. So yeah, I ordered it a couple of days ago and it showed up yesterday. So what I was going to do, stream-wise, kind of took a back seat to me testing this and figuring out like what all this does and how cool this shit is, because this shit is fucking awesome. If you've ever owned any kind of an old video game system and you want to play it the way it originally appeared, I mean, this thing is almost a must-have. I mean, it's that good. I've been asking everybody for input as I've been switching through the games. I'm like, what do you want to actually see? Like, tell me what you want to see and I'll put it on. I'll see if I've got something. You know what I do have? Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Okay, I need everybody to hang on for a minute. I need everybody to hang on. I have an idea. You know what I do have? I need to put this on. Like, why didn't I do this before? I need to do this. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Hang on! Let me get the game. Let me get the game. I know what to do. I know what to do. Hang on, I got it. I got it, hang on. It comes in an unmarked case. You ready? PS2. Let's go. Why isn't this the first thing I did? I messed up. I failed you all. Some of you are going to appreciate this a lot more than others of you are. I'm just putting that out there. Check this one out. You ready? Why didn't I do this before? Play online with Snap on a PS2 game. What? Did anyone actually play Monster Hunter on the PS2? I'm just curious. I started after this game. Shadowman checked with everybody. Nobody played it. Okay. I'm not going to actually play it. I just thought you'd get a kick out of watching the intro. Oh, that turtle's going to get it. Proof that Wrath has been in this since the beginning. That was a bad move. Run away! Run away! The original PS2 Monster Hunter. We play a lot of Monster Hunter around here. That's pretty fun, right? That's pretty fun. I'm going to use my boy's character. I'm just going to run around for a minute. We're going to look at how, crazy this actually is. Let's look at the village. See how far we've come to Monster Hunter Rise and why we're better off now not playing this game. I'm just saying. The camera doesn't rotate. This is the village. Quest 1 star. It was 2004, a simpler time, a better time. This is the actual quest from Monster Hunter, the original. Basics, finding raw meat. This is so wild. There's got to be a way to do this, right? How do I get into the box? Oh, by the way, you have to use your joystick to attack. So it's the second joystick whips out your weapon and then does attacks and stuff. You have to use the second joystick. Oh, it's the wrong box. That's why it's this box. Nope, it's not this box. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Area 1. Look at this shit. I think I killed it. How do I carve it? Press X. There we go. Hope I get more than one carve. How nice. Small monster bone. I'm using the second joystick to attack. This is wild. Do a perfect rush 1.0? Yeah, right. I'm lucky I'm attacking it all at this point. Ah, PS2 menus, I know, right? It's nice to be able to see where all of it started, but at the same time, like, we should be playing Rise. If we're gonna play Monster Hunter, we should be playing Rise. Weapon power is decreased and I don't have a whetstone. Remember back in the day, you had to carry whetstones on you, and if you used them, then they were gone. You didn't just get one. Yep, this was 2004. And it's not like it's Doom 3, right? Like, it's not like the PS2 had the hardware to run Doom 3, you know? That's the part you gotta remember. I delivered the raw meat. All requested items delivered. Quest complete. Wow, this is so crazy to look at. But we're not going to look at it anymore. Monster Hunter on the PS2. Right there. Pretty groovy, right? G5? You want to see G5? You're being serious now, aren't you? I grabbed a couple of games. We'll start with G5, though. And what he means by G5? Gradius 5. If you've never played Gradius 5, you are missing out. After this, though, I picked up 4 games off the shelf that Snowy brought over the other day. Maybe you've heard of them. You know, I'll fire this up over here so you can see it like this. That's Silent Hill Origins. That's Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 3. And Silent Hill 4. He brought them all over, so who knows? Maybe we'll throw one of those in and test it. What do you think? Now loading. I have not played this game in so long. Another banging Konami game. You're gonna die a lot. Well, we'll see.
Select weapon array.
Laser. I think it's the first one is the one I used to use. No, because I would lock the... Because you could freeze them in place, so I would lock them around me if I needed to. I didn't rotate them. We'll see. There we go.
This is Big Viper, T301. Commencing attack on the enemy.
Let's go, Vic Viper. All right, we're on 3 multis right now. We got options. This is one of the best shooters I've ever played. Another game made by Treasure. This time they made it for Konami. Alright, here we go. We're gonna hold this lock in place and we're gonna go straight at the middle. Alright, this part's insane. He's gonna rotate. He's gonna start spinning with that in the middle if I don't kill him right away. Oh wait, I killed him right away. There you go, that's the first boss. You said I was gonna die a lot. How about that? Gradius 5, yo. You said I was gonna die a lot. I miss playing Digimon Data Squad and Rumble. Both Rumble games basically are Smash clones. You evolve mid-battle on the PS2. The music in this game is phenomenal. Alright, we'll keep an extra shield up just in case. Oops, I messed that up.
Impossible. There must be some mistake.
The end of this game, they spoiled right here. You follow that thing through a hole, you go back in time, and you and yourself, as two different ships, beat the shit out of this thing. It's so good. So he says it right there, we gotta go different routes. You take the second route at the end of the game.
I guess I have no choice.
I guess I've got no choice. See, if I move it fast enough, I can rotate. Alright, let's do our part. Time to do our job. This one's another one of my all-time favorite songs from a video game. You can see Vic Viper's up top there. That's the other route. This game is one of the pride and joy games of my collection. I'm so happy I still have this after all this time. No, I got blasted right there. Yeah, I'm stuck in here for a minute. Oh shit, I forgot to go through that door. You have to go through that door before it closes, and I totally forgot. I got mine.
Okay, you going ahead. Roger that. I'm out of here. Good luck. You too.
So now we've helped our future self as much as we can. Time to shoot the core. God, this game's so good. I haven't played this in 100 years either. What are you looking at? You were looking at Gradius 5 running on an original PS2 in all of its splendor and glory. This is one of the best games I have ever owned on anything. And I get to play it on its original setup right now. Does it make us old that we own a PS2? No. Does it make me old that I've been testing all night? Okay, so we've been testing this RetroTink. That's the box that you're looking at right over here. The RetroTink, you plug in basically your old AV systems, and it will play them exactly like it's supposed to on a CRT television, even though it's not. It's running on a high-definition TV. So that box is doing all the work right now and making old things amazing again. It makes me old that I spent the evening playing an 8-bit Nintendo. And I did. I spent all night. We played Castlevania 1. We played Castlevania 2. We played Castlevania 3. We played Ninja Gaiden 2. We played Spy Hunter. We played all sorts of shit tonight on the 8-bit Nintendo. I beat Mega Man 2 on an original cartridge with the original controller tonight. I haven't been able to plug my NES into a system because it doesn't work on modern TVs for like 3 years. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, let's get it. Gone. There's a boss. Like, this is pretty exciting for me just from that one perspective. Oh, I hate this part. That's okay, we're gonna get it anyway. Except for the part where I blow up.
You need some practice.
Oh, thank you, video game. I need some practice, you guys. Damn it. Give me my options back. I got stuck on something. It didn't move right there for a minute. Oh, good.
Come on, we're just getting started.
Yeah, I know we're just getting started.
Please continue.
The more you play the game, the more lives you get as well, so play it often. Okay, top part's gone. Bottom part we're working on. Line him up, he says. Come on. Two in the middle are almost gone. There's one, there's two. Oh, he got me. Ah, shit. I need to get back in the middle of these. Okay, there's one. Let's get this other one. Shit. Got it. He's gone. I lost all my lives and credits to do it, but hey, moving on. Look, for a game I haven't played in 15 years, I feel like I'm doing some work right now, okay? I don't need it. I don't need to hear it. This is good stuff. I love this game. Oh my god, I should not have gotten hit by that. It was stupid. I need some practice. Game over. I remember when games used to treat you like shit when you would lose, right? Game over. You need more practice. Do better. Get good, noob. This was get good, noob, before any of you knew what that was. Still came out on top. But yeah, you get more credits the more you play the game, I'm pretty sure. Do, 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 do. You want to go one more run? There's a way to use the Konami code in this game, and I don't remember what it was. This time I'm going to do rotate because that's what the empty one wants me to do. I'll try rotate this time. Here we go. Come on. That's annoying.
This is Big Viper, T301. Commencing attack on the
Symphony of the Night's still best. The ending, the one that they treat you like crap. They're like, it's still early. Let's go out and eat. The night is still young. I believe that's the way they phrase it, right? We still got time to go out, you know, murder some stuff. Let's go do it. All right, let's go. I could use another option about now. Come on. Come on before it rotates. See, this is why I don't like that one. Yeah, now I gotta deal with this. Come on. There you go. You said safest, not strongest. I'm going with neither. I can make my own shield when I freeze them. By the way, that slowdown is intentional. That is not just the game freaking out at me. As much as you would think that it is. Alright, let's see. I cannot believe that I just get to play Gradius 5 because this box just works for everything. This is so good. This is so good! Also, if you ever find yourself a second player who wants to sit down and play this with you, you can plug in a second controller and go at it, so. It's a good way to do co-op. Well, let me rephrase. It's a good way to do co-op if the person you're playing with doesn't blow up in the first level. Yeah, this is the level. The music in this level is phenomenal. I need one more. Somebody check, how much is this game going for on eBay? Gradius 5. I blew up. Stupid. I knew I shouldn't have done that and I did it anyway.
Please continue.
PS2, yeah. Disc only, it's 50 bucks. That's so weird. The day this game came out, it was only 30. What's a complete one go for? Hey, this time I remember to go through the door. $530 unopened, huh?
Roger that. I'm out of here. Good luck. You too.
Wow. Here we go. Boss music. And then I blew up. Working on it. This announcer's got like a back talk for everything. Destroy the core. No shit, dude. What do you think I'm trying to do? I only got 2 of them. I'm fucked. I'm okay actually dying. I want to change up. I don't like those options.
Please continue.
I don't like those options. I like it when I freeze it.
Game over.
Damn, that's crazy that the game is that expensive now. I would like more people to have a chance to play it, but they'd have to put it back out on something. Like, they put out Radiant Silvergun, they put out Ikaruga on the Switch. Like, this needs to be a thing. If this game was on the Switch, I don't care if they were asking 50, 60 bucks for it, I'd pay it. I really would. I would totally pay it.
Select weapon array. Type 1.
Type 1. Shoot the core. I would so pay for this. Like, oh. It's just another one of those games lost to time. I need more options. They call them multiple in this game. In the old Gradius games, they were called options. There we go.
This is Big Viper, T301.
I need 2 more. I need 3 more options. Like, let's get it. Instead, I get a force field because I'm a moron. All right. Come on, come on, come on. We got to get out of this field with some options. There's one level of this game where you actually have to play the whole thing backwards. Everything is shooting at you from behind. That one level is the only reason to ever use the multi-directional options in this game. Does this one have MOA or no? I don't think so. If I had 2 more options, this would go well. I'm gonna have to deal with them rotating at least once. But I'll show you how I deal with it with this version of options. Watch. Sit him up front like a shield. Have them all primary focus on the core. I'm not gonna get him before he rotates, so here he goes. Come on. Now watch this. Now I shove him right in his ass. Can't really shoot me while I'm here, and he's dead. There you go. That's how you do it when you don't have 4 options to beat him in the first round. I did it, everybody. I did it. All right, we're maxed out now. So, the other thing that you need to know about Gradius, and here's God's honest truth. No matter what you do, you can have all the power-ups in the world, you could be playing the best game of your life, but you can't fly through solid objects, and if you hit something, you'll still explode, so don't be a dumbass. Like, you think you're cruising, then you accidentally fly into a wall, and you're like, fuck. Don't worry, if you ever play a shooter, we've all been there, we understand.
I guess I have no choice.
We've all been there. All right. This is partially where my love of shooters comes from. This game is phenomenal. Dropped another force field. You guys have seen it recently. I've been on my Switch doing nothing but playing shooters. This is why. This is part of the reason why. I do have a copy of R-Type Final over there on the shelf as well. What the hell hit me? Whatever. Let's break that and move on. I don't know what hit me, but something hit me. I thought I got through there. I guess not.
Destroy the enemy.
This site destroyed. Okay, you go on ahead. Roger that. I'm out of here. Good luck. You too.
All right, see if we can get a little further this time. Here we go.
Destroy the core.
Got him. That's one. There's what, 3 bosses? Something like that. You might be asking yourself, why, Trisket? Why did you just avoid all of those? And the answer is... because... I've actually got it set up so I can get another shield if I hit something. So I don't want to lose that. If I had picked up something else, it would have gone back to the... would have gone back to the first thing, and I don't want that. I want another shield in case I need it. Small movements. Like right there, I took a hit, popped another shield instantly, beat him. You guys remember this last time? This one was fun. Nope, don't want that. I'm gonna get killed. Keep making stupid moves. Damn it. Just one. Almost got the other one. Got it. Okay, there's that one. We got one more to do. This is the guy with the tentacle shit going on. Come on. There's one gone. Ah, he got me. There's two gone. Got the other one. Now I gotta do it down here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get him. So close. Got him. There he is. All right, that one's gone. Whew. This is pretty exciting. I have not played this game in 1,000 years. When did this come out? 2005? And then I blew up.
Try again.
Try again.
Please continue.
You need practice. I am doing better. Come on. God, I don't remember this level at all. Oh, never mind. I remember now. Yeah, I got it. You're playing a horizontal shooter. What happened? They changed the direction on me? What are you doing now? I'm going up and down? Why are you going up and down? I don't know. They're just making me do it. Then I blew up hitting a wall. Remember what I said earlier about it? Sometimes you just fly into a wall? That's because sometimes you do. No shit. That guy's chasing me. What an asshole. Okay, I do remember this part now.
Getting started.
We're just getting started.
Please continue.
All right, I'm continuing. Come on, this is so nerve-wracking. Oh my god, I survived. Oh, here he is. I do remember this. Where's the core? There it is. I got him. Oh, come on! And then I blew up.
Come on. We're just getting
We're
started.
just getting started. Game over. Damn. I got further. I don't know. I don't think I did that bad for not having played this game for 15 years. What do you think? That was the worst gameplay ever. Damn, that was fun. That was fun. It gets worse. Like, it gets so much worse from there. But that's what the great thing about this particular game is that they take an aspect ratio, right? Like, you're on one side, and you're moving up and down, and you're shooting forward, right? So it's a side-scrolling shooter. But that last boss, all of a sudden, it's up and down. Not left and right. Even the first boss... Like, you're shooting at him in the front, but then he spins around, and all of a sudden you gotta take him, and you can't shoot backwards. So how do you deal with it, right? And that's the thing, like, this game does so many good directional shifts like that. It's such a great game. It's so good. Came out 2004. There's the copyright on the bottom. God damn, that was fun. That really was. Still got everything with it. Got the manual, the original case, the whole 10 yards, man. I've had this game for 15 years. 17 years. I got it the day it came out. So the reason that we knew about this game was because one of the guys I worked with, what he did with all of his time and effort was buy everything that he could. That was an import. So he actually brought in an import PS2 and let us play Gradius 5 like 9 months before it came out in America. And, yeah, we knew what we were looking for when it came out because of how much fun we had playing the original one. Or playing the import one with him. Like, it was just incredible. I love that game. That game is so much fun. And it's all made possible by the RetroTink. I've been trying for months. Basically, since last October when we got my son the PS2, we've been trying to find a way to make it so he could play it without issue and play it the way it's supposed to be playing without buying a CRT TV, and we've not been able to. This box is probably cheaper than what a CRT TV would cost at this point, right? I mean, maybe if you walk in somewhere and found a really good deal on it, I suppose. There's always that. And contributions from viewers like you. Triscuit's video game services are now available. Yeah. How many of you would have ever seen Gradius 5 had we not been playing it on stream tonight? That's the point. Like, I love this shit. I do love this shit. Throwing in another PS2 game. Let's see how dark this one is, because this game is very, very dark for a reason. Silent Hill 3. Freaking Snowy's gonna want to see this. I mean, if you want, I can go pull R-Type Final off the wall over there. Got it on the shelf. Raiden 3 R-Type Final. Gradius 5. Apparently it's got that 10,000 Maniacs vibe to the soundtrack. Let's see how dark this gets in-game. So I'm pretty sure you start out in a place that's very, very, very black. Like you've got a flashlight, you're in like the mall or something, and all the lights are out. I vaguely remember playing like 20 minutes of this game. I never really got into it.
Where am I?
So you can still buy the Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD collection on the PS3 on eBay. Like you can buy it right now. It's still available after all this time. And it's like 22 or 23 bucks. But the difference between it, wow, this is really dark. The difference between it is you see that smoke that's kind of billowing through right there? That's all missing from the other games. The way that they do post-processing in the PS3 versions of the game, the remasters of them, it doesn't actually, like, it sucks, like, for lack of a better term. It takes away a lot of the effect and ambiance that makes it scary. They get rid of a lot of that. If I put scan lines on this thing, it gets even worse. There's got to be a way to make this brighter. That's definitely not doing it. Oh, that helps. There you go. But yeah, you can see like the smoke and the area stuff. That makes a big difference in this game. It adds a lot to the ambiance of the game. But in the PS3 version, the way that they remastered it, it took like half of that shit away. It's even worse than Silent Hill 2. One of these days, I'm going to get the PS3 version just so I can look at them. So that's why people pay, you know, $125 to $140 for a game like this. It's because they want it the way it originally appeared, the way that it originally played. I think right there, that's actually good. I think that's a good way to look at it. I think we got good visual. Yep. I think that's about as good as we're going to get on a visual. I don't know how to fight. Yeah, you'd think it would be the X button. There we go. Oh, there it is. I figured it out. Come here. Oh, I killed it. Maybe. Well, this is entertaining, isn't it? I killed it, everybody. PETA needs a word. I know. Hey, it said at the beginning that there were disturbing scenes of cruelty and some other bullshit and something else. Oh, man. If Snowy thought that the Silent Hill 1 controls were janky as fuck, he's gonna hate this. PETA can have a word, and that word is no. What the shit is that? The shit was that thing? Oh good, we got dogs again. Something else is angry. Oh good, I missed whatever it is. Alright, I'm good with this. The noise on that's ridiculous. Hey, but Silent Hill 3 looks pretty good after we tweak it a little bit. How amazing is that? I think it's good. I think this RetroTink is going to be an amazing addition to everything that I've got going on here. What do you think? I got a link here. Up to 50% off eBay for Emerson TC 13-inch CRT retro gaming TV, black inbox, no remote, $90. Sony Trinitron TV, $100. Oh, look at this Trinitron, $399.99. A 13-inch TV for $100? You gotta be shitting me, man. This one's 20 inches and it's $200. And look at all these pictures, right? This one right here, $249 for a 20-inch flat tube CRT retro gaming with remote stereo, S-Video, AV. They've got a picture of Paper Mario on it, right? Like, look at this shit. Oh, this has got a picture of Sonic 2 on it, Mario 3 on it. Hey, we want you to know that, you know, it works for video games. This one's 34-inch. This is the biggest TV I've seen so far. 34 inches is $1,100. That's not new. That's a pre-owned Sony TV. This one's 20 inches is $279. 13 inches, $150. Like, seriously, what the fuck does it take? Looking at that one that's 32 inches or 34 inches for $1,100 makes my RetroTink seem like a steal, doesn't it? Pick one up at the DI, they're probably selling them for $450. Here you go, the combo. 13-inch TV with a VCR plugged into it. There you go. This is nuts. It's probably like $50. All right, you know what, Mahinlo? I will go look tomorrow. I will go see if I can find a CRT TV for $50 at the DI. I'll go look. We're going to the Retro Video Game Swap Meet tomorrow anyway. I'll be out, so maybe we'll stop by one and see. That'll be funny, won't it? Could be funny. And I'll let you know tomorrow night. But yeah, tomorrow is the Retro Video Game Swap Meet, for those of you who know what that is. It's up in Layton tomorrow at the Davis Convention Center. We went to the one back in February. It was a great event. We had a lot of fun. Picked up quite a few things that we've been enjoying. And I think tomorrow we are looking for a list. We have a list of games, a small list of things that we're looking for. Specifically, the things I'm looking for to help test the RetroTink. I'm looking for a copy of like Super Punch-Out, because that's nice and Twitch-based on your thumbs. Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. Donkey Kong Country, which I don't like Donkey Kong Country, but it's actually pretty Twitch-based as far as its gaming goes. So, like, not seeing the delay in things, you could see it in Donkey Kong Country. Also, Super Metroid. We're looking for a copy of that for, you know, somebody who's not going to sell it to us for, you know, $450. If homie's got it for, like, $80, okay. You know, that sort of a thing. My son's looking for a Game Boy Advance. He wants an SP, or the flip-top ones. He wants an SP because he wants to mod it. I think he wants to put, like, a metal case on it and, like, work on getting it into, like, a cool new casing and shit. He was thinking about doing that, so he's looking for one of those. I think at this point, with the NES working as well as it did with the RetroTink, if we could find like a copy of DuckTales for a reasonable price, I'd pay for one of those. If I could find like a Castlevania Bloodlines for a reasonable price on the Genesis, I'd definitely pay for one of those. You know, stuff like that. I think that would be okay. And we're just gonna go and generally look at whatever is out there. Again, though, if somebody would like to tip $650 While I'm up in Layton, I will grab the Neo Geo AES system that the Minus World Game Store had. I'll go get a Neo Geo just for you guys. But one of you has got to tip $650 for that. No takers. That's okay. If I bought it for $650, that's what they were selling it for. A Neo Geo AES system was $650. If I bought it, I couldn't afford a game for it, so it wouldn't matter. It would just sit here and we'd look at it. Be like, this is what an AES looks like. Oh. Neo Geo, yo. Like, that's basically what it would be. I definitely can't afford Geo cartridges. Geo cartridges are expensive as fuck. So, yeah, that's the thing. Well, I'd like to hear from you guys at some point. You can follow along here on the channel, join the Discord. There's a Facebook page. Go be a part of all of those things. And, sound off. What do you think of the RetroTink so far? The testing that's been done with it? What do you think? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? Fuck off? I mean, what are we at here? $300? Shit, I could have bought a 32-inch CRT TV for $1,100. Why do I need this box for $300? I could get it and start a game museum. They actually are going to have a game museum at this swap meet tomorrow. That's what he said. He's like old Apple II computers and old Atari systems, and I'm hoping that we can at least get a glimpse of a Turbo Duo. It's a TurboGrafx 16 system with the CD attachment with it. The import version plays Dracula X Rondo of Blood. Maybe something like that. But they did say that at the Retro Game Swap Meet, one of the sections of the convention center will be dedicated to a video game museum of some kind. So we'll probably spend some time in there looking at some stuff. I don't know what the internet situation is going to be like up there. So when we get there, I might try and do some streaming from the convention, but if my cell service doesn't work in the convention center or it's overloaded for whatever reason, and they don't have a stable internet connection to stream from, chances are it's not going to happen. But I will be more than happy, whatever we get at the convention, I will be more than happy to come back and stream this is what we picked up. Let's test some things and do some stuff. I imagine there'll be more testing tomorrow night. Not for the stream. I feel like the stream looks okay. I feel like the stream's doing its thing. But, We'll test the hardware parts of it, right? Put some things in the RetroTink. Freaking Snowy did suggest that I look for a reasonably priced original Xbox and a reasonably priced N64, if we can find one. I said my problem with buying an N64 comes down to that means I'd have to buy N64 games, and nobody wants to do that shit. Nobody wants that. Last time I was at the Davis Conference Center, it had good internet connection. The N64 is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Oh, it's a bad idea. I mean, the two of the worst video games ever made are on the N64. Mario 64 and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Two of the worst video games ever made. Bad idea. Just bad idea. Ugh. No, Ivy, so the guy who runs it, he also runs the other video game store we go up to. It's called Minus World Games. He was talking about how the Davis Convention Center doesn't actually have internet. You have to pay to bring your own. So if you were there and it had internet, somebody had piped that in somehow and made that work. So they paid for a separate signal that was really, really good, because he was really stressed out the last time I saw him about how he was going to get internet for the vendors. So I'm not sure what the situation looks like. If that's the case, we'll see how it goes. I'm not holding my breath for streaming while we're there, but we will definitely do something afterwards. We'll take a look at what we got and see what we go from there. So EverDrive, there you go. Here's that cartridge that allows you to play emulators on the N64. Yep. There is. But honestly, if you're gonna just emulate stuff, the PC definitely emulates N64 better than the EverDrive does. So. They make these little controllers. Here, let me show you. I reach in and pull them out. This is an N64 kind of controller. And on the other end of it, the cable is USB. Isn't that nifty? It's not as nifty as you think. It's pretty nifty. It's like this controller. Ready? Here comes the controller. This is the Sega Genesis 6-button controller, right? It's amazing. But the cable on the other end of it, it's USB. It tricked you. It tricked you. It tricked you. I have that for the SNES. I'm a Genesis guy. These 6-button controllers are like the top of the mountain when it comes to playing retro games for me, so. I love the Genesis. I love the Genesis 6-button controller. That is like my favorite controller of the old ones. SNES can kiss my ass. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I agree. I need to get it for the Genesis games. Dude, the 6-button controller just hits different. It hits different, right? It just hits different. Yeah, if you were a Sega kid, it just hits different. You're sitting there one day, you're playing a game like Sonic the Hedgehog 3. You just got that good 8-way D-pad. It's just, it feels good on the thumb. Oh, it's so good. Shadow Man was a Genesis kid too. He was a Sega kid. It's all about being a Sega kid. I've got my shirt picked out for tomorrow. It's my Castlevania shirt, the one that says it says "What a horrible night to have a curse," or whatever the saying is in Castlevania 2. That's the thing on my shirt. I picked out my Castlevania shirt for the expo, for the convention. I was thinking about wearing my Metroid shirt, and then I was like, I asked my son, I said, Metroid or Castlevania? And he said, wear the Castlevania one. That's the right choice. And I agreed with him. We don't agree often, but on this one, I agreed with him. It was fine. We did it. Speaking of Genesis, I don't know which one you had, Mahinlo. Genesis 2. It's a good way. We had that plugged in and we were testing last night. Rocket Knight Adventure, Gunstar Heroes, Sunset Riders, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. There is a Sonic 3 over there, a Sonic and Knuckles over there. We tried Virtual Racing for a bit. It was not bad. It was fun. We had a very good time with that. So yeah. Been testing lots of stuff. I feel like though the thing about it, so now that we've tested a lot of it, right? I need to actually sit down and play through a game. I did beat Mega Man 2 tonight. I did beat Mega Man 2. I finished the entire thing on my front loader 8-bit Nintendo. There it is. Jurassic Park. I do have Jurassic Park on the Genesis. I have that. It's still sitting in a bag over there. Like, it's got the case and the book and everything's with it, but the guy who sells them up at that other store, the one up north, Minus World Games, he puts every game inside of a bag and puts the label on the outside of it to kind of keep it clean and preserved. And I've never opened the one I picked up. But that was one of the few games I had as a child. I had Aladdin. Sonic 2 came with the machine. I had NHL 94, which I have a cartridge of that down there now too. So it was Aladdin, Jurassic Park, NHL 94, Sonic 2. I got Sonic 3 for my birthday after that Christmas. Eventually, I picked up Toe Jam and Earl. I had that as a cartridge. And after that, I just rented video games. Like as a child, they used to, in the summertime, they would do $1 a day on rentals. So you would... Wait, no. NHL 94 is the best sports game ever made. Don't start with me. I will dedicate my life to showing you the glory of NHL 94. It is the best sports game ever made. Ever. In the history of sports games. Ever. But no, I did beat a game tonight. I beat Mega Man 2. I mean, that's not a bad way at all. I did finish a game. But that's the idea is we've done all this testing now, so I kind of need to sit down and actually play a game and finish it. And I think that we need to get some input from people on what game that needs to be. Is there a game that anybody would like to see specifically? If you have a good idea. Think you had Wayne Gretzky or something on the NES? You probably had Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel on the NES was the go-to hockey game outside of the original NES ice hockey. Ice hockey is my jam. I love that game. I loved ice hockey. You get the fat guys, and then you have to control the goalie and the guys at the same time as you move. Yeah, that game was just the best. That game was the best on the NES. But NHL 94 is the best sports video game ever made. It's better than NFL Blitz. It's better than NBA Jam. It is NHL goddamn 94. Okay? It is so beloved and so good that in NHL 2021, they actually sold a separate game called NHL 94 Updated, where they made all of the new rosters and all of the new shit run inside of NHL 94. It's that fucking good. I'm going to look at that link now. Maybe I'm going to look at that link, if I can find that link. Yep, Wayne Gretzky hockey, I remember that. The other sports game I remember playing a ton on the original NES was Double Dribble, the basketball game. I used to play a lot of Double Dribble, where if you would shoot a three-pointer in the corner, it would have like that still picture of you shooting. I was all about Double Dribble. California Games was not bad. It wasn't TNC Surf Design, but it wasn't bad. I like TNC. It's not a bad way. So, I don't know. What do you think? We should sit down and actually like play a game. Finish a game. Start a game. Play through the game. Finish the game. Crystallis. I do have a cartridge for Crystallis. It's very good. That one's on the Nintendo Switch thingy. Which one? Ice Hockey's on the Nintendo Switch. The original Ice Hockey, that one is there. Blades of Steel is not. Double Dribble is not. I wish it was. But Ice Hockey was made by first-party Nintendo, so it is on the Nintendo Switch. They've got some of their other like first-party games like baseball, golf. They have soccer, shit like that. Like the generic tennis. The one that looks like Pong on the NES kind of a thing. They have those games on there too. Kung Fu. Pinball. Yeah, that stuff. Kung Fu is only the shit if you have a turbo controller. Fire Pro Wrestling. He says Fire Pro Wrestling. Punch Out, yo. It's all about Punch Out. Which, ultimately, if we can actually find a copy of Punch Out, for a reasonable amount of money, I might pick up a Punch Out. Have I played the older Fire Emblem games? I have. I got the very first one that they redid they put it on the Switch, the NES one. I've actually played the Super Nintendo ones as well with the fan translation. And then I played what's the one on the DS? Fire Emblem Dragon Song, I think is what it's called. That one is a remake of one. So I haven't played all the way through them, but I have played them. They're okay. Honestly, still the best Fire Emblem game they ever made was Awakening. The 3DS one. Awakening's still the best one. It's really good. And it's not a pain in the ass to play. That's the problem. Yeah. It's... Awakening on the 3DS is the one to play. It really is. Story-wise, it's good. System-wise, it's good. The 3DS one, Awakening, it's not unforgiving like everyone before it. It's got modes like you can play it where people aren't permadead, whereas the old games it was like no. You go play the original games, you lose a unit, restart because you're fucked. Like that's how hard the original Fire Emblem games are. Felt good on the 3DS. Yeah, every game that came after Awakening benefited from Awakening being good. So the Switch one was better because of Awakening. The Birthright Conquest games were better because of Awakening. Like all the games after Awakening, the Heroes one that they did on the 3DS, like all of the ones after Awakening are better because of Awakening. And the new one coming out looks like the most mediocre Fire Emblem game ever. It's a fan service mediocre game. I'm not looking forward to it. No thanks. No, thank you. I appreciate what they're trying to do. Not the Warriors one. They have a brand new strategy game coming out in January. They announced it at the last Nintendo Direct. What's it called? Whatever the gimmick is in the game is what it's called. Exceed? Engage. That's what it is. Fire Emblem Engage is what it's called. And the reason why I say it's going to be mediocre is because they have a system in it where like you put on a ring or something and that ring has the spirit of characters from old Fire Emblem games. So if you want to team up and summon Marth and Marth will come and help you fight, it's like the worst fan service gimmick I had ever seen. And I was like, oh, so this game is just for fanboys to nerd out over. Okay, cool. Like, you couldn't come up with a better system, so you have to bring back characters from other games to do whatever. Okay, I guess that's okay. Maybe they'll tie it together in a better story, but I was like, yeah. Yeah. No. You got a Steam Deck, and the Switch died to you? At least it didn't die on you. At least it still works. I don't know. I can tell you what I think my problem with the Steam Deck is. The reason why I have not like actively gone out for a Steam Deck. So I have this like really nice PC, right? 3080 video card, new processor, like X5600, AMD, big thing, lots of, fans. The more they glow, the better it works, right? RGB makes your computer go faster. Is that how that goes? Is that? Oh, it doesn't have that. Internal capture cards. Like I've got a really nice gaming PC. It's a really nice gaming PC. RGB is fucking stupid. I know. No, it's not. RGB is the only way to make your computer go super fast. That's why they put neon on cars. Makes them go super fast. Or I'm fucking with you, Ryan. Or it could be that. But I built the computer to play Resident Evil 8, right? So if I wanted to play Resident Evil 8, if I put it on the Steam Deck, it wouldn't run it like my PC does. And that would drive me crazy. Like, that's my problem. If you wanted to use it like an emulator machine or something like that, if that's all you used it for, I would have a Steam Deck if it was cheaper. But, like, to actually play, like, Elden Ring or something like that, one of the newer games, if it didn't look the way it looks on my computer, I'm never far enough away from my computer that I need it. You know what I mean? It's just how that goes. You can't play Elden Ring on your Switch. You're right, I can't. I can't play Elden Ring on my Switch, but I can play it on my computer. You been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 on it? That sounds like a good one. Like, things like from the 360 era, like if you told me to sit down and play like Batman Arkham City on it, I'd probably be okay with that. We're going to play like Tomb Raider. You know what I mean? Like the new Tomb Raider. Maybe not the newest one, not Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but like the reboot from like 2013. If you said play that on a Steam Deck, I'd probably play that with no problem. I'd be like, yeah, this is fine. You know, you want me to play Doom 3 on it? Okay, I'll play Doom 3 on it, sure. But you want me to play Doom 2016 on it? And I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't know about that. Let's play Doom Eternal on a Steam Deck. I don't think so. You know what I mean? WoW on the go. I know, right? That's the dream. WoW on the go. I mean, that's the big question. When am I going to give up all of this shit, this testing, playing these games, and just commit myself and go all the way full tilt back to Warcraft? Like, that's what it is, right? I don't think this is an actual... Okay, this is just the one picture. Let me see if I can find the other pictures. Nope, that's not the right picture. Hang on, I'll find it. There it is. Nope, that's a different picture. My bad. Nope, that's the wrong picture. Why can't I find this fucking picture? Here it is. Wait, I'm playing Warcraft again? Someone call rehab and book me a room. There it is. That's the picture. Warcraft, there's another one that says, I think it says, Warcraft is the game I've played when I've hit rock bottom. I think that's the other screen I usually have that goes up, right? Warcraft is the game I play when I hit rock bottom.
Man, it's game over.
Right? Just saying. Well, on that note, I'm going to get out of here for tonight. I want to thank everybody who's been hanging out and participating in the testing by watching, by chatting, by all the things that you've been doing. A couple things going on. For those of you who don't know, we're in all the places now. We're currently streaming on Facebook, we're streaming on YouTube, and we're streaming on Twitch at the same time. So depending on what you need a better mobile solution, maybe you can watch on YouTube instead of Twitch, because Twitch is mobile. It's gotten better. But you can go subscribe over there. You can watch it on Facebook. You can join the Facebook group, and if you do that, I ask questions and chat with people and do other stuff. It's kind of fun. Links coming up for that right now in the Twitch chat. So you can go over there, subscribe, catch up on things, figure out what's going on. Go push the button. And again, thank you to everybody who's here. If you are here watching on Twitch, push the follow button. That way you can find your way back when we're doing more stuff, because we do stuff. And I think that we're going to need, I don't know, maybe a poll on Facebook or something. Like, I'll pick like 3 games and be like, I want to finish a game and just play it start to finish. Actually finish a fucking game. What a novel concept. I'm going to finish a game. I just need to know which one to play. So that's an idea. That's a theory. So do that. Join the Discord, chat with people, talk about stuff, do the thing. Remember, tomorrow we're going to be at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet. I don't think we're going to be able to stream while we're up there. Maybe I'll try for a few minutes. If not, we'll definitely do a pickup stream tomorrow night. Show you all the stuff that we got. See if any of it's any good. Probably test some of it, make sure everything's kosher. I imagine that's what we'll be doing tomorrow night. Then we will be streaming on Sunday as well. I'll see what I feel like playing. Maybe I will find the best video game ever to stream on Sunday, Saturday at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet. Wouldn't that be fun? Find the best game to stream on Sunday. Find it on Saturday. Sounds about right. I'm going to get out of here for tonight, though. Again, thank you guys very much for being here. Appreciate everybody and the participation, everything that's going on. You have yourself a good night, and I hope that you find the game you want to play on Sunday as well. We'll see you later.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.